Hey, hello everybody. We are randomly changing things up tonight, as you can see. So let me set up the YouTube side of things and then we'll get going. You will, Merlin. You got. Let me set up, Merlin. Stop being a bully. Give that nice little ASMR here. Okay, we're going to do this on hard mode. So, Merlin, stop it. You're being mean to me. Let's see. So, the way you do this is x dash x exclamation point v apostrophe apostrophe q. If you make that your file name, then you hit start. The game will start normally, but then we play Alucard. Things will be different stat wise. Get those old PS1, little PS1 stuff going. I can't put my feet up with the way that my camera is positioned. I gotta try and figure out how I'm gonna do this. Haha. There we go. Oh, hi Monty. What's up, buddy? What are we doing? You okay? What's wrong? Yeah, you're a good boy. Marlon, why are you attacking my headphones? I hope the audio is coming in good. That's the nice thing, is that it's easier to check that. So my mic seems to be okay. It's gonna be, let me know if the mic is off a bit. Alright, there's nothing up here. Just gonna get ourselves a few hearts. Not that it really matters.
Dracula, die now and leave this world. You'll never belong here.
Oh, but this world invited me. Your own kind called me forth with praise and tribute.
Tribute? You're a thief. You steal men's souls, their freedom.
Freedom is always sacrificed to faith, good hunter. Or are you truly here by choice?
All I'm here for is you. To hell with your heresy! You're nothing but a blight on mankind.
Ha! Mankind. A cesspit of hatred and lies. Fight for them, then, and die for their sins!
I just hit with Dracula in the beginning. Let's go. Took one hit from him. Alright, repeat the game, guys.
Count Dracula had risen
Imagine
with
the
the aid
game
of the dark
ends.
shaft to menace humanity once again. The legendary vampire hunter, Richter Belmont, stood against him and at last brought him down. However, 4 years later, on a glaring full moon night, Richter mysteriously vanished. Maria Renard set out to find him, but knew not where to begin. It was then that fate intervened. Castlevania, the castle of Dracula, rumored to appear once every century, suddenly materialized from the mist, as if to show her the way. Meanwhile, powerful forces struggled for the soul of a man named Alucard, who had once fought alongside
Karasu.
against his own immortal father, Count Dracula himself. To purge the world of his own cursed bloodline, Alucard had submerged his vampiric powers and fallen into what was meant to be eternal slumber. But now, he awakens to the cackles of evil and cries of the innocent. The eternal battle of good and evil has come full circle once more.
So we're playing oldie but a goodie
Seconds for
game that I've beaten probably over a dozen times.
and say who will emerge victorious.
It's gonna be a little different than your standard playthrough, though. Get good at vampires, dude. I'm a master at this game. A verified master when it comes to Symphony of the Night. Now you may notice, if you've ever played this game, that I have less HP and hearts than normal. And that would be because my stats are a little bit different than normal. Is this one. So my stats might look a little bit off to you. Just a little bit. You may say that our gear is carrying us. You would be right. Because, you know... So, yeah, he is supposed to start boosted up, but I also turned on hard mode for this game, because this game has some New Game Plus options. One of them is that it lets you play as Richter or Maria, who are other characters. The other option is to put the game on hard mode or luck mode, in which all your stats are greatly diminished, but your luck is put to pretty much max. It puts you at 99 luck and then gives you an item which gives you plus 20 luck. But the downside is it brings the rest of your stats to 0 and your strength to 1 and puts you at the minimum HP, hearts, and MP. So like my HP is halved. My hearts I think are 30% and my MP is like 20% of its normal amount. So while my stats, you are correct, my stats are boosted because I'm in endgame gear right now. So while I'm in endgame gear, I'm actually going to farm up a level or two right here just to get the ball rolling. What's nice is that the blue bar is your MP bar. So your HP is the numerical value and then your blue bar is your HP bar. And what's nice about it is that it's glowing blue, meaning I have enough MP to cast a spell. Well, actually, it glows blue when it's maxed out. I'm sorry. When it's maxed, it glows blue. But I don't have enough to really cast the spell. I think I can use my weapon art now. So there's a lot of hidden stuff in this game, because keep in mind, this is a game that came out. This is like one of the, I can't get that. This is one of the games that came out like towards the beginning of the PS1 era. So this is a game that, you know, Internet was barely a thing when this game came out. And it relied on you as the player, like with the Super Nintendo game, to figure everything out by your own damn self. Which has its own interesting stuff to it. And a big streamer, a big YouTuber, did this game so dirty with the review. Like, to the point where while I'm playing this game, I'm still upset with how dirty of a job that the guy did. Where he did a hit job on the game. It's the only way to say it. Now, we are playing this on the PS5, so if I don't respond as fast as I normally do to chat, please don't be upset. Vampire die playing the vampire, yeah. It's basically just normal me. I mean, with as weak as Alucard is right now, Alucard is just normal me right now. But then he's going to do Alucard things. That's why I'm trying to farm up like one more level before we get started. In the prologue, Dracula only got one hit off on me. There we go. Okay, let's move on. Nothing really changed except he drinks blood and can't really be hurt. Oh, this Alucard can be hurt at Taurus. We're playing this on hard mode. Wait, this game is so old, I forget that a lot of people like have never played or seen this game. Because this is one of my favorite games of all time. Of all time, one of my favorite games. Are Dracula and Alucard the same person? No, they're not. Alucard is Dracula's child. Alucard is a half vampire. He's not full-blooded.
I will do neither. Step aside, old man.
Subathon, how many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
But I shall see you very soon.
There's death stealing all of our gear. No, this game has 4 different endings to it. Which is crazy for a game as old as this. So, yeah, Dracula took all of our gear. So now we're naked except for our luck thing. If you can't tell, Alucard, my stats are a little... Or, Alucard, a Taurus. My stats are a little different than what normal stats would look like. And that is the result of hard mode, aka luck mode. I remember way too much. I have this entire game memorized, by the way. No matter how much I'll forget shit, this game is memorized in my brain on how to do stuff. This game has combos like in Street Fighter, by the way. That's what you just saw right there. Summer Dracula in a different form. Canonically, anytime I have seen Alucard in any medium, it is that he is the son of Dracula. But I also mainly know Alucard from the Castlevania series. Because he appears many times in this series. Mulligan. Like I said, is very. Oh my god, Merida with the resub. Let's go. Thank you, Merida. reset right here so I don't die. As you can see, it's very easy to die because I have both no defense and no HP in this mode. If I'm playing this as Richter, I can full clear the game in like 4 hours. Alucard usually takes me like 8. But if I'm playing on normal mode, it's faster. Euclid's having a second child. Congratulations! Oh my god, is that what's been keeping you from hanging out? So we have Bojangles with a child. Merida's about to have a child. Things are going great. Oh, you. 14 months, you got 3, 2 more adults. I thought you were talking about just you in general. I was like, oh my god, Merida, I didn't even know. Okay, I did that jump in one go. The first time I attempted to do that jump probably took me like half an hour to get through. You're not supposed to be able to have this weapon this early in the game. I did a sneaky maneuver right there. Oh, I should put my gun away. There you go. We're taking it easy tonight. Eventually, you guys will be able to see how much damage I'm actually doing. And you'll realize that this dagger only deals 1 damage because of me only having 1 strength. So all my damage comes from landing a crit with this dagger. It's 100% what's going on right now with this build. Yeah, there was no way to tell that that was a fake wall right there, by the way. Like I said, I know this game. If you're wondering why I'm casting this little wisp spell, it's because it's the only spell I can afford with my MP right now. There we go. So I mean, like, sometimes it's only going to take One swing, and sometimes it's going to take 20 swings to kill an enemy with this weapon. Save points may seem plentiful right now, but they quickly become much more scarce. Come on. The spell I used, I did it first try and then it's being finicky. Because there's a spell that's you hold up for a duration and then you rotate all the way down. There we go. Alright, now I can stun lock him. First bust down! Let's go, guys. If I didn't run away like a little bitch and hide up in that corner that I did, that would have been a much more difficult fight. I am not going to equip those sunglasses because if you notice, most of my reliable damage comes from magic. I don't have that much MP. Or intelligence, which just shows you how strong magic is in the game. By the way, this is where I got the dagger from, past the first boss. So I don't want to make myself dumber. I'm pretty sure the sunglasses, which I do wear all the time in real life. That's how me and Alucard are different. I wear sunglasses all the time in real life. But, what you call it? Sunglasses, I think, increase your constitution but lower your intelligence. You know, because being cool makes you dumb. That's the moral of the story from this game. But any type of special ability in this game is all through trial and error. It's 100% through trial and error. I might make this game look easier than it is. Mainly because this dagger is really OP. You know, we ain't about that burst damage, we're about that DPS. That and stagger locking enemies. We're about the stagger locking enemies also. And let me know if my audio is off at all, because my headset is not actually on my head. So how lucky are we going to be to get the equipment drop off these marionettes that we want? See, that's how much I have this game memorized. How often do I know hidden drops off of enemies? Like, that's not a thing I do. Oh my god, I got it. Which is crazy that with my luck as high as it is, that I'm still surprised I got stuff. There we go. Increase our intelligence by another 5. We just doubled our intelligence. So a spirit orb is a relic. The first thing we got was for because items to materialize. Yeah, if you don't get the initial relic in the beginning of the game, hearts and money and weapons don't drop out of candles. This lets you see how much damage I'm dealing to enemies. Ouchies. Dude, if I die, that means I lose the circlet. We did that for the shortcut, not for that shield potion. Because let's be real, I don't use items. In any game, I don't use items. Oh my god, Atreus, you got hit and dealt half your health. Oh yes, that's why I can't be hit at all, ever. Whew. Get out of there. This guy can still kill me in one hit if I'm not careful. Not even close. Dude, I wonder if Twitch or YouTube would get mad because technically those marionettes are Nikki. Like, it's just a couple of pixels, like literally a couple of pixels. But I wonder how mad, like, Twitch would be like, oh my god! That pixelated figure that resembles a woman that is clearly a marionette doll has no clothes on, ew. Isn't that the best way to open up to somebody? First thing you say to them, hang on, are you
Likewise. I'm
human?
Maria. And you
Walk up to a
are?
random stranger. Are you a human being?
Well, if you're a better swordsman than a speaker, perhaps I'll see you again. Farewell.
Merlin, what are we doing? Get off this table. You don't look like a human being, beauty. Well, at least we're up to 5 damage at swing, guys. We're making progress. I was going to comment on how dumb the spirit thing is, but I'm like, wait a minute. I could just attack this guy. And we're back down to 1 damage. It's okay. We're gonna go for a weapon here before this next boss, because I don't think I actually have the damage to be able to kill this boss right now. And I forgot to pick up the item I need to kill this boss. I might have to backtrack. Unless it's right here. Yeah, we have to backtrack. I missed a very, very important item. So, if you guys have never played Castlevania, what are your thoughts so far? Personally, I think that these graphics are kind of timeless. There's a reason why some indie games try to mimic this graphic style. By the way, that elevator that took me down to the room to get this fist weapon, if you didn't notice, I stopped moving right there for a good bit. I went right back to the same room by accident. That only happens if you stand in that wall you break down for like 20 seconds. Otherwise, it's just some turkey in the wall. And you don't see it now because I actually took damage from that enemy. The enemy petrifies you when it hits you, but the chest piece I picked up just happened to nullify petrification. Which is why this fist weapon is dealing such crazy amounts of damage, because you're supposed to have an ability from much later in the game if you don't know that trick before you get this weapon. Also, don't mind the floating eyeball in the background. Where are you? I'm more diligent about breaking candles usually than I am right now, so I don't actually remember where it is. There's the book. There it is. Ye old stopwatch. Stopwatch makes the next boss go from being really difficult to being a joke. How the hell did a bot try to... How did a bot find me playing this game? That makes no sense. See, now with this fist we can turn into One Punch Man. Now the only downside, which is a major downside, is that this weapon has no reach. Because, well, fisting. The nice thing about this game is that there's a solution to everything. Super hard doppelganger? Oh, just freeze time. I'm pretty sure that's the only boss in the game that works on. There might be a couple others, but it's not that many. As you can tell, some enemies is just harder to hit them. And if I'm really lucky, this guy will drop his item. I'm not that lucky. That guy only appears literally right there in one other spot at the end of the game. And I kind of remember that he also has a really good item if it drops. And once again, we're at the beginning. Game has a lot of different ways that it loops in on itself. They really do make this castle like a labyrinth. I thought about picking up the book. You know, like, every now and then you gotta relax with a comfort game. See, now that's an elevator that knows when somebody needs to get where they're going. I mean, you're going to slam your head into the ground, into the ceiling every single time, but at least it gets you where you need to go. These guys have the next weapon I want. Yeah, we'll farm it before I leave here. There's always the hope that they would have given it to me.
It's been a long time, old one.
Eh? Why, it's Master Alucard. Come to visit, have we?
I need your help.
Oh, but young master, I could never betray the good count.
You won't go unrewarded.
Really? In that case, just tell me what you need.
I can never betray Dracula. I'll pay you. I'll give you everything you could ever want. By the way, this tactics, any boss that you have beaten, you can pay the guy, and the developers will show you how to no-hit the boss.
How about this?
Thank you.
I think that just tells you what enemies are called. Yeah, now the names are appearing. I'll move my model just for posterity's sake. But in the bottom right hand corner is the names of the enemies as you hit them. Just that way I'm not blocking anything that important. Listen, I'm gonna farm. These guys have a weapon. I'm gonna farm it. With 119 luck, you would think it would go fast. But RNG is a fickle mistress, as she always is. Just imagine the drop rate if you didn't have the amount of luck I have. Numerically speaking. And then realized that when I was but a wee little lad, I had found this weapon purely by chance. There it is. So, you might be thinking, hey Detrius, how good can this weapon be? You're losing 10 of your precious 24 attack. And the answer is that it also swings slower, but has a little bit more range. Not much slower, but has more range. But also, keep in mind when I said that certain weapons have special attacks. That's going to be our actual swing. There's two ways I can go since getting through to the library. There's blue doors that you get to open up. That's what the library was for. It's literally the one item I bought from the guy. Which does technically mean, yes, you can be like soft locked if you didn't accrue 500 gold by the time you got to him. But I mean, obviously I haven't been farming, but you have to actively avoid gold not to have that. Like I was at 4.5k. Now, what you're seeing right here is something that when games are called Metroidvanias, they don't tend to capture this essence part of the game. Like, usually called like Metroidvanias because as you unlock new abilities, there's new secrets you can find in starting zones, or earlier zones rather. But the OG Metroidvania actually forced you back through the starting zones to get to the new areas as you unlock stuff. You typically don't get that in games.
Alucard, wasn't it? We meet again.
So it seems.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle's different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos. With each rebirth, it takes a new form.
And here I thought my mind was playing tricks. Well, there's nothing for it. Till we meet again.
Don't you love that little one-line throwaway that they give to explain why every single Castlevania game the castle is different? And this game, like, you gotta give it credit for so much. That knight right there, he only appears in this room in the entire game. And they do that for multiple enemies. You won't see a reskin or you won't see him pop up anywhere else stronger. That enemy model is literally for this one room. Oddly, same with that spiked ball, I think. Come on. Yeah, so it was imperative I killed that thing before it aggroed.
Rest your weary soul here. May the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost be with you. Amen.
See? God forbid you have religious values in a modern game, guys. Just straight up has a prayer. I almost got ended by a little skelly boy. I'm literally 2 hits away from death right now. Oh, I can't kill those enemies in one hit. Oh god. This place just became much more painful. Please? That enemy has another weapon that I want that I don't have the HP to farm it up. This is the safest spot to farm it up. But it does have like the next upgraded weapon I'm going to go for. Damn it. I would have been so upset if I lost the axe for that stupid book. I would have been so upset. Did I miss a save point? How much MP do I... Oh, I have enough MP! That wasn't what I was trying to do. Shit. There's a little 108 HP crit there at the end.
You look like you're doing well for yourself.
And you didn't come here to flatter me.
True. Do you know the name Richter Belmont?
Belmont? Of course. Why?
He disappeared about a year ago. I'm sure he's here now. If you see him, please let me know.
As you wish, my lady.
A gentleman after all. Thank you.
Well, but like she mentions Richter Belmont, and you can tell, and it shows you that she's thinking about the current guy. And I'll go think, yeah, I know Belmont. And he's thinking about the NES one. A little tongue-in-cheek right there. Oh my god, I'm a high enough level to actually deal damage. Or to one-shot those guys. Makes that infinitely easier. This is just me collecting stuff for the sake of collecting it. You're not going to see me switch off this weapon until there's like 2 other weapons in the game that I'll use. For the first half of the game. There's a bunch of different weapons I'll use in the second half. No. Hate that diamond. I'm pretty sure this is a troll weapon. I've never gotten the tear thing to deal damage. I'm pretty sure that's a troll weapon. I swear the flea men are like the most dangerous enemies in this game. You've unlocked double jump. But if I didn't know exactly where to go in this game, there'd be so many moments where it was like, okay, now what do I do? You've unlocked this, okay, now what do I do? Well, you've unlocked this, okay, now what do I do? Technically, I can go and beat the game and get the worst ending. Right this second. Oh, think about the Hydra character. They even let me know you still exist. Yeah, technically, we can have this get beaten in like an hour and a half if I wanted the worst ending. Trying to think. We're gonna do something risky. And I forget what's in there, what the reward is, but we're gonna do something risky. We might die. Something to note is that, like, I'm still not even at base defense in the game from a regular playthrough, because I'm pretty sure those zombies, if they hit you, only deal 1 damage at the start of the game. There we go. Double jump lets you do a drop kick, which then lets you jump again. At this point we don't need that. Trying to think of the next boss is coming up and what's gonna be the best, and still gonna be the axe. Actually, the next main boss that I care about coming up is gonna be the stopwatch. There we go, double our defense and resistant to holy attacks. That guy gives a ton of XP, I think. If I needed to farm levels right now, that would be how I would do it, but I don't need to. My farming comes from, if there's a weapon I want. You just been judging people, like in a contest? Have you been judging me? Speaking of judging, I will be right back. Like I said, I haven't been doing that well tonight, so BRB. Burp. Depends on if I break the Lex. Well, if you had told me you wanted to play Dark Titan, I would have been down for that. Maybe. Like I said, I literally just had to randomly get up and I didn't have that much of a warning. So, maybe not. I know that the Arbites judges the Psychos super harshly. Like, super harshly. I mean, they kind of deserve it. So right now in this game, there's an optional area I could go to. I could have gone to it earlier. I'm not going to yet because I don't want to have to go there multiple times. We're not going to go beat the game and get the worst ending we possibly can. And we're in this library to do something cheeky. To do a quad jump up here to get our first familiar that you can get the earliest point you can in the game. Without having to have bat form. Where is she? Oh, that's because that's the fairy scroll, not the fairy card.
As master wishes.
So if I'm afflicted by status effects and stuff like that, she will use items in my inventory to cure status debuffs. And I think you can buy fairy potions in which she'll heal you. Otherwise, she kind of just floats around there looking pretty. Technically, if I wanted to, I could farm those, See? She cursed me. I could farm those books until, I get like 30,000 gold, I think, and then I could get a really strong cloak. But we're not gonna do that, because that would be boring. You guys aren't watching to be bored. Also, just a side note, the soundtrack in this game is baller. Like, probably one of the best OSTs for the era. Yeah, we're gonna go back this way. Gotta get to the clock room. By the way, just a little side note. This game is so early on the PS1 that came out. There's no button controls for L2 or R2. I think they might just be a different forms, but I know L1 is wolf form. And one is, it might be because there's wolf, bat, and mist. I'm forgetting what the buttons are. It might be L1, R1, and then one of the L2, R2s. I don't think L2 or R2 exist in this game though. Pretty sure this is the other boss I'm coming up on. The stopwatch is OP. Oh my god, I got our starting gear, guys. The Alucard set. Totally your starting gear. Okay, now in this area is where we're going to get our next weapon upgrade, which doesn't hit as much as the rapier, but just does so much more damage that doesn't matter. It's from these girls. Second try. See, it's just that easy to get weapon drops, guys. Effective against werebeast. 5 more damage than the rapier. And all of these weapons are still weaker than the jeweled glove. Jeweled knuckles. I mean, it's only 3 less damage, but still. That's just how strong the jeweled knuckle was, as fast as it was hitting. I just prefer reach over pure damage. It's like that some rooms have like all the secondary weapons in them, or most of them. Next cloak. You gotta appreciate that all the cloaks change their actual cloak look. Ooh, he dropped the gauntlet? I usually don't care about that. Attack plus 5. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you only had 23 attack, adding 5 to that is huge. It's like a 25% damage increase. Right. Got that. Some enemies are immune to time. That's why you don't see me just using it. Skimmers protects? Yes, he does, Thalen, and yes, I am. I'm just not feeling that well tonight, which is why we changed it up. Plus, I'm thinking, because I only get too tired to keep continuing the stream while I'm playing Path of Exile 2 as the Druid. The Druid might put me to sleep. The Druid in Path of Exile 2 might actually be putting me to sleep. Because I realized this, like, after I ended the stream last night, because I had to end it early because I was getting too tired. But I only get too tired to finish the stream when I'm playing the Druid in Path of Exile 2. So for whatever reason, I think the Druid actually puts me to sleep. Which is really weird. But we are doing this game, Thal. We're doing it on hard mode, which there's a code that you can put in that's like a luck code. And what it does is it diminishes all of your stats. But it diminishes all your stats, but it puts your luck at 119. Because it gives you 99 luck and then an accessory that gives you another 20 luck. So we're just going through with this. Showing people how a pro would play this game. Because I've played this game way too many times in my lifetime. What? How are you doing tonight, Alan? Hope you're doing well. I am also playing on my PS5, so if it takes me a little bit to respond, please be okay with that.
Who are you?
Servants, come forth from the gates of hell!
Your blood. The scent of your blood.
You're a Belmont!
Attack! Rid my castle of this pest!
Oh, I made a mistake. Stop time does not work on these guys. But I also have a weapon literally designed to kill them. So it doesn't really matter. The Werebane is super effective against
So he
beast
says
monsters,
he's the lord of
guys.
this castle.
That's why I never cared about that boss. Because I farm up the Werebane, and then it doesn't matter. Magic is finicky in this game. At least the hardest spells seem to be finicky. Not the hardest, the strongest spells. That was not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. See, because now we can go and get bat form, and then the map, the world opens up completely. And that is right. 2 hours in, that was the first time you saw me open up the map, which means I haven't needed the map up to this point. I think this is like the second or third time I've streamed this game. Like, a playthrough of this game, rather. I will be coming into the library one more time at this venture in. Like 2 times I enter the library because I need to, and then 2 times I do it because I want a hidden goodie. Oh my god, I can actually finally one-shot the spell books. Don't you love the crunchiness that those books make whenever they get destroyed? You see, I didn't even need to do something that was like a hidden tech in this game to get to this spot. I wasn't dealing with that room. That room has killed me so many times. Stupid flea men. I said before, but those flea men are what killed me the most in this game. Any enemy. It's always those flea men. There's only one boss that'll kill me, and it's not even the final boss. It's just an army of flea men. Oh my god, could you imagine? Poison heals. And it gives me another 5 intelligence on top of this circlet, which already gives me 5 intelligence. That's right. Our helmet is giving us more intelligence than we naturally have because we are dumb. We deal damage. We got a nice juicy crit in there. That's what that was. We got a juicy crit in there. Let's see, how lucky do I feel, chat? Chat, am I feeling lucky? Because there's a weapon that could make this run in this game even easier, but has such an abysmal drop rate that it's even a low drop rate with my luck, with this luck boost I have going on. Think I got big luck, Karasu? Okay, let's go for it. Once you see how the weapon swings, you'll understand why I say that the weapon, like, makes the game so exponentially easier. Those of you who have seen me play this game know what the weapon is. Because I think it took me like 2 hours last time I played this game to get the weapon to drop. This is the 3rd out of 5 weapons you'll see me actively farm for. So we are going to take a little detour from where we were normally going to go. Now, just because I'm getting this other weapon doesn't mean we are going to stop using the Werebane. We are going to be dual wielding swords. We'll be getting fancy with this. Okay, so by the way, your cloak affects the color of your bat wings when you're in bat form. And now we got Fire of the Bat, so now our bat form has an attack. Which means stuff like this candle, you can be like, blam! see? No, there's nothing up here. Look at the holy water. The weird hand symbol that you saw me pick up is technically salt.
Something about this wall.
Yeah, so not only does the fairy tell heal you, cure your status effects, she will tell you if a wall is breakable. So your first time playing through the game, if you just have the fairy out the whole time, she'll tell you where every breakable wall is. Just wanted to heal up a little bit. And I forgot there was a full heal right there. So last time I fought this guy, it took me like 200 kills. With the boosted luck to actually get him to drop his sword. And we have to hope that he doesn't drop it dead center like that. Dark Metamorphosis, one of the most useless spells in the game. It heals you whenever you hit an enemy, as long as the enemy can bleed. I did not wait. If I come over here, does he just reset? Oh my god, he does. I don't have to worry about his weapon like falling down a pit. Probably the safest way I can do this. The only thing that sucks is that I didn't pick up the Ankh before coming over here. Ankh would have been a little bit out of the way. The Ankh increases your MP regen. Which once I get it, I pretty much never take it off. Because MP regen. It's like getting the Chloranthy ring in Dark Souls 2. You know, you get the Chloranthy ring in Dark Souls 2, you're like, oh, this is a permanent spot in my accessories lot. Got it. Way too valuable in that game. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. Your little minions will do stuff if you idle too long, like the fairy sits on your shoulder. Unless she gets upset when you move. No, you almost saw my panties. Just imagine how much longer or how much lower of a drop rate this would be if I didn't have luck. Or the boosted luck, I should say. So here's the follow-up question, Karasu. Should I put a limit on how long I try to farm this weapon, or should I just farm it until I get it? Because I have the Werebane, it's not necessary to get this sword. It's not like it's going to be one of the swords I use at the very end of the game. That's the other two swords that I'll farm up. A kill or a time limit. Or just chat in general. Don't put all the responsibility on Karasu. Anybody can tell me. Right, yo, just move this thing along. Some loss fallacy? Okay. That's exactly what that is. We're already this far in. What if it's just the next drop? I fall into that trap so many times, the some loss fallacy. Is that same thing that casinos bank on gamblers having? No, I've already gambled this much. I need to be able to make my money back. I'm in too deep. Because I know that Soul Steal spell, which, by the way, that was something I figured out as a kid how to cast in this game without looking it up or anything. And I figured out that. Now, here's the thing about this game is that you have to figure out how to cast the spells. But once you cast a spell, whether intentional or you do it by accident, the game will give you a spell list. So if you go to spells here, it only lists spells that you have successfully cast in the order that you cast them. It has it listed. So in this game, as a kid, once I figured out, like once I did a move by accident and I saw that, I literally just button mashed while hitting random directions. Like I literally button mashed both direction and button at attack inputs, just randomly attack it as I mashed directions, and got it to list out all the spells that way. Because, I mean, that's the only way you're going to figure out how to Soul Steal. The Soul Steal spell I'm using, it's literally, yeah, fighting game motions. Exactly. This game uses fighting game motions. Because same company, I think, that does Street Fighter. Yeah, it does fighting game motions for your spells. Which is pretty amazing. I wish other games would adapt that. Because it's such an easy way to give you so many more abilities without having to like dedicate a specific button to them, you know? Like when I use this one weapon's weapon art, the Werebane's weapon art, it's literally down to forward attack. And then there's some weapons that it's back forward attack will do a special ability that you kind of have to experiment and try. The one that's trickiest for me, though, is the force wisps that right there. Because that one is you hold up for a couple of seconds. You hold up for a duration, and then you swoop to down and attack. And it's very finicky on if it's gonna work. There it is. The Flam. Wait. I don't think that's the right weapon. Does he drop 2 different swords? And I've never had the Flamberg drop. I think he drops 2 different swords. He drops 2 different swords. That was not the sword I wanted. It's a really strong sword. 43 attack. Holy crap. But that is not the sword I was looking for. I've actually never seen him drop that sword. Game just trolled me with a weapon I didn't even know this guy had. There, that's the weapon. I hope, the Heaven's Sword. Yep. That's... So the reason why I dual wield here is because, well, there's no animation for Alucard swinging the sword. It kind of just flies out. Can you see why I say it kind of breaks it? But, like, on the flip side, totally worth farming. You know, it took me, like, what, 10, 15 minutes to farm that? 15 minutes, roughly? Now, the only thing about this, like, if you didn't want to play the second half of the game, this is the best sword in the game, the Heaven's Sword. Because, like, let's see, it's 3 more damage than the Werebane. So, Werebane can out DPS the Heaven's Sword, but the Heaven's Sword, again, doesn't have an animation for Alucard. It just flies out. So even that sword that was like, it's 43 attack, but like it swung so slow comparatively. That was a boss, guys. Now the Falchion, I didn't need double jump even to get here. So, no, I did need double jump to get here. But once you get double jump, you could just have come get this Falchion, which is just a regular sword, 29 strength. So if you weren't farming any swords, like, that's one of the stronger ones you could have just run to get. But like, even double jump doesn't make this gap. This, by the way, is literally the opening prologue with Richter. But you need double jump plus bat form. Mist isn't enough. Bat form opens up pretty much the whole first half of the game. Snag some free health and hard ups. As well as the most useless familiar, the ghost. The ghost sucks, by the way. If you're going to tell my disappointment by picking it up, the ghost sucks. Old Cross, which I only use for the final fight in the game. Go for heal items. The reason why I say the crosses are the final thing you use in the game is, for those of you who know Castlevania games and know the cross is fantastic. However, for Alucard, the half a vampire, to use the cross, it takes 100 hearts to cast. I have a total of 94 right now. 99. There you go, Power of Mist, which allows us to be in mist for more than half a second. It just drains our MP pretty quickly. Stupid fleet. It's alright, Fleetman, I wanted to be down here. Stupid Fleeman. Cause every I don't want to be here right now. Every transformation has 2 power-ups that they can get. So I have the 3 transformations. I have the Mist power-up that lets Mist be for a while. Now we're gonna get the Wolf power-ups, which the Wolf is really only useful in the game for quickly traveling through areas, specifically horizontal areas. This spot has, I think, most of them. Skill the Wolf. The axe just has too much utility for me to go for other weapons. Or sub-weapons, I should say. So once again, we're going back to the very beginning of the game for something. And not for nothing, because the game is as condensed as it is, it doesn't feel that bad backtracking as much as you do in the game. Like, if the game was like double the size, it would be like, the bigger the game is, the more obnoxious it is to have to back travel. Extra life up. And the power of the wolf. So what Skill of the Wolf did is makes it so that way in wolf form you can do this forward lunge. Now, Power of the Wolf makes it so that way the faster you go, you constantly pick up speed. So you combine the skill and the power of the wolf, you instantly get to the fast speed that lets you just charge through enemies. And boom. So now we're going to go through that first blue door we had gone through, which was like right by the first boss's boss room. For that accessory that I had mentioned. And on our way to the accessory, there's actually something else we can pick up here. First boss's boss room has a hidden secret once you have Bat that gives you the Bat card. So these cards, the familiars, they do power up. Except for the fairy. I don't think the fairy does. But like once they hit a certain level, because they all have their own XP, they'll get extra stuff. Some better than others. Like the ghost is always just the ghost and terrible. I think the fairy will start using items more frequently and faster. Like less of a delay to like use like uncurse and stuff like that. The bat, I know you get a second bat. I forget if you get a third bat once it hits a certain level. Was it the Mystic Pendant that I was thinking of? Yeah, it was the Mystic Pendant. We'll lose that was 5, right? Yeah, 5. Like how I'm shooting a fireball, I think the bat might be too low level to mimic it. Yeah, it is. Eventually the bat will mimic your attacks. That's the honor of life. I forget what that did. It's like as you shoot a fireball, the bat will start to shoot fireballs also. And then you get a second bat, and they'll both do it. It's not that effective, it's just neat. All those swords giant have it was why you saw me just spell casting that thing down earlier. I remember this game too well. Like, when you know about that hidden wall, you know this game too well. Are you the dumb demon? Yes. Look how derpy that demon is. I can't. I just can't with that one. It's so derpy. Oh my god, pocket raiding me again? So soon? I feel like you just raided me recently, Pocket. Thank you. Thank you very much for the raid, man. We are playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We're playing it on hard mode. I'm going through, getting things done. How are you doing? We're casting the wrong spell when we need to cast that one. Let me know if my voice does sound off because my headset is not on right now because I'm streaming on the PS5. So if my mic is like, if I'm sounding too quiet, please let me know. But I am kind of giving it like a masterclass on how to play through this game. The labyrinth that is this game. And I'm also making sure not to give any spoilers about anything in this game, because there is going to be something that anybody who doesn't know this game is going to be like, what? And I don't want to ruin that for anybody. I kind of want to switch to the bat because I like that the bat, it gets a little heart whenever I turn into a bat. But if you guys want the derpy demon, let me know and I'll switch back to it. I normally go for the floating sword. We're not going to this time. I must always go with the floating sword. But we're going to mix it up on this playthrough. The floating sword's kind of hit or miss on whether it's going to hit the enemy, more so than the bat just did. The sword will just swing random places. The thing with the sword is you get like a special, eventually, you get a special board-wide attack with it. Eventually you get to equip it. But if you guys have any questions, just want to vibe, anything in between, you just, you know, feel free to shout, ramble, what have you. For all rocks, yeah. So, this game actually moved where some stuff is in comparison to the original PS1 version of the game. Because PS1 version of the game only had one version of the fairy, only had one version of the demon. So, it's minor, very minor stuff. I think it's only the familiars that changed that around. But where I just got that alternate fairy is actually the original spot for the sword. And I think they moved the sword because the sword was the only familiar that was behind a hidden wall. I am going to save right now because Ulrox, he probably won't kill me, but there's always the possibility that he can kill me. I don't think he will, though. I may have forgotten that I had actually picked up this sword. My sword that flies out from nowhere, I kind of forgot I picked that up. And I grinded for it too. That's the worst part about that. Let me just chill and sit in this boss room here for a second, guys. We need a breather. You know, stretch the old legs. We're already in phase 2. I got a bunch of crits off on him. You also can't deal that much damage. Why do I have so much defense? I'm not sure whether I just got a lot of crits. I got gear that was really strong. I'm not sure why that went so smoothly. Normally it doesn't go that smoothly. Normally Ulrox is not that much of a pushover, I swear. I swear to Ulrox isn't that much of a pushover usually. I'm just that good at the game, guys. We're just too good. That's all it is. We got Echo of the Bat, which is actually... So this entire area was completely optional. Unless you wanted to get to the second half of the game. That's the thing. Everything I'm doing, for the most part, after unlocking Bat form, everything else I'm doing is optional. Unless you want to get to the second half of the game. And at this point, we're finally going to be heading to an area that I could have gotten to technically once I had acquired the ability to open up blue doors. Now, the reason why I point that out is you're going to realize that it is very, very, very easy to go through where I'm going to go through. Have I unlocked the power of the bat? I don't think so. Maybe it's right here. Yeah, if you had a raid and run pocket, I don't mind that. Thank you for leaving your viewers with me. Is always appreciated. Three items for the fairy to be able to use. And gravity boots. Now, did they actually tell you what they do here? Okay, where can jump high? You might be thinking, okay, there's a tiny bit more height to your jump. That is not what the gravity boots do. First off, let me see. Okay, just making sure I had that ability. It's very rare that it comes up, but just want to make sure I have that ability. Like I'm just leaving you guys on the edge of suspense by not telling you what the gravity boots actually do. But I made a point to go out of my way to pick them up. It's a pro gamer move right there. It's a pro streamer move. Keep you guys on the edge of your seat, and eventually you'll either forget about it or you'll say something maybe like, "Why haven't you explained it yet?" And that's called engagement. Or it'll just be an unknown mystery for the ages. It'll be one of the three. I need an axe. Now you see, I think it's around this point that even though we have much diminished HP and defense and everything outside of our luck stat, it starts to become less and less noticeable. You know, 'cause I'm killing enemies in one hit anyway. And it just starts to feel almost like the hard mode portion of it, unless you get caught out by something. Isn't that big of a factor, but that luck boost, we're still getting pretty lucky with some of these like money drops and stuff like that. And we were fairly lucky with the Heaven Sword drop. Like I said, that farm did not take anywhere near as long as it has for me on other playthroughs. So like I said, once I had opened up the blue door, the ability to open up blue doors, I could have come here. But as you notice, I needed bat form to get here. And this area right here is important. Looks like I'm just getting loot. But this area is actually super important to unlock the second half of the game. Because there's a save room. And over here is a hidden boss. That looks like a save room. We have mimic save rooms in this game, guys. It's a mimic save room.
Mother!
Alucard, is that you?
I'm coming, Mother! I'll save you!
No, Alucard, stay away!
Mother!
All right. If my death can save others, I gladly surrender my life.
No! I won't let this happen!
It's too late. Just stay with me. Hear my last words to you.
Yes, Mother.
Humans. You cannot live with them. You can only hate them, do them harm.
What?
Theirs is such a hard lot. Release them from their pain. Begin with the ones who killed me.
No, it wasn't like this.
Alucard, what's wrong?
My mother never said such a thing.
What do you mean? I am your mother. Do as I say. Release them. Kill them.
No, you are not.
What are you talking
my
about?
mother.
I'm totally your mother. Slay the innocent.
What demon are you?
Strong enough to break my spell, hmm? I like that.
You deserve worse than death for this, demon.
Then give it to me, little boy. Don't be shy.
Look, the succubus wants me to give it to her. All she was wearing was a corset.
Darkling, I smell your blood, your hunger. That strength, that beauty. You really are the son of Lord Dracula.
Death in the dream world will set your soul wandering for eternity, demon.
Wait! I beg of you!
The thing, she was just messing with Alucard. And Alucard's like, mess with me, will you, bitch? Eternal damnation. What? No! But being her got that gold ring, which is super important for one specific spot. Like, I always find it funny when people complain about, like, what you had to do to figure out how to get to the DLC in Dark Souls 1 and how people are supposed to figure it out. And then you look at everything that I'm having to do here to unlock just the second half of this game. Look, the speed guys are just trapped. Water starts filling up, they're looking around like, oh please, oh please, oh please. Aw, crap. We were just doing our jobs, we swear. Something appeared by the bridge. And yes, the only way to get through this waterfall is bat form using that super speed boost ability. There's a little life up there.
Welcome aboard, O Prince. Shall I guide thee across the river?
You do that to get this statue, which the mermaid statue then calls the boatman for a different spot. Because, as you can see, being underwater hurts you. I just wanted to see if there's anything down here. I forgot. We constantly take damage in the water in this game. Until you get a specific relic that lets you not take damage from the water. Which you need that statue for. We will unlock a shortcut. At least this has a life max up. But this is, once again, the beginning of the game. Which is actually a very convenient shortcut if you had come here much earlier. By the way, this is what the gravity boots do. Pretty convenient, if I must say so myself. And just think, I used to be better at this game than I currently am. This is me while I'm rusty, guys. Yeah, so this was a hidden hidden passageway that mermaid statue makes the boatman appear right here.
Thy destiny awaits, O Prince.
This guy doesn't appear here unless you have that statue from the other end of this zone. And if this guy doesn't appear here and you try and just eat the damage, there's actually a barricade somewhere along here that stops you from going through. There it is. And all of that gets you the holy symbol, aka a snorkel. Snorkels are holy. Just wanted to let you guys know that. What the snorkel does is lets you not take damage underwater. Because it wasn't that the water was like holy or anything. Come on, this is Dracula's castle. No, Alucard just can't hold his breath. But he can snorkel. Get a nice little life max up underwater. Is this a fake boss? I can't remember. Yes, it's a fake boss. It gives you the boss music and everything. Oh no, the water is rising, guys. We'll drown and take a whole bunch of damage if we don't get out of this water. Which would have been the case if I didn't have bat form and the skill of the bat. And remember to go do all that other stuff. At this point, she would have been a boss if all I had was the rapier. So, or if I didn't even have the rapier. Did I kill her so fast the game isn't recognizing that she's dead to let me through? I killed her too fast. Posture check, dude. I need a stretch is what I need. I killed her so fast, the game didn't... She died. I got the life max up, but the game wouldn't let me through because it didn't register that she had died. Because I killed her that fast. Crystal Cloak makes your cloak invisible. Would be decent if I didn't have a cloak from farther in. Oh, actually, it does have more defense. Got a +2 to Constitution. Okay, I guess we'll wear it. Oh, the blood cloak is that Blood Cook lowers your luck by 1. And just has less defense, less constitution, because it converts damage into hearts, which isn't that big of a deal for us. So we'll just use this fancy, like, semi-translucent cloak. But thank you for the posture check. I have been staying upright because of where I have to have my phone. Because, like, if I was using my PNG model, which I contemplated doing, but if I was using PNG model, then I would have been slashing, kicking my feet up. But no, we're actually practicing good posture while we're playing this, which is why we're doing so well. And I'm only able to do that because I am using my VTuber model through my phone, and I could position my phone in a spot that I needed to place it. So fun fact, down here I saw that there was a weapon, and my first time playing through the game, when I was like 10, I didn't know about that whole process I just did, because I had come here immediately. I was like, oh, blue door, I remember this one, and I had entered this cave immediately. The Scylla fight was a pain in the rear, I struggled, I beat her, and then I came across here, and I spent, I want to say like an hour just trying to heal myself through here. Just speed running through here while my health was rapidly depleting. Because I thought that's how you had to get through here. That was how I thought you had to get through here. Was not get hit, just speed run through here in order to pick up these nunchucks. And then do it again to get back out with like 100 HP constantly draining. I didn't even have the rapier, no dual knuckle. I think I was still using the short sword or like the scimitar or something like that, trying to do all of that. Because like if you don't know where you're going, like that's where a lot of the length of this game is by not knowing where everything is. You know, with three. Hey, it's Bojangles. What is up, good sir? How have you been? How's the baby? How is life? It has been a little bit. We are still in the middle of our Subathon here. We've got, we're on day 18 out of 27 right now. Baby find doing amazing. That's good to hear. That is very good to hear. No, you stupid bat! Turn off her. But we're just chilling. We weren't feeling that great tonight, so I wanted to play something that if I had to step away from immediately, I could. So, doing a bit of a comfort game, a little Symphony of the Night. Getting the nostalgia berries going. God damn it. I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Yeah, playing this game, we have it on its hard mode, aka luck mode. If you don't know this game, this is probably one of my favorite games of all time. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Give it the master class on how this game should be played. And nobody's complained about my audio, so it should be good tonight. Whenever I stream on the PS5, I'm always very, like, concerned about my audio quality. There we go. Use the tools we have available, and things go well.
Whoa, hey, what's this? Some kind of switch? I much prefer shiny red buttons, but this will do.
I hate that demon. I hate that demon, but I need to open up this door. Go away, demon. Nobody likes you. Stupid demon. That. Such a cringy demon. Yeah, I've been kind of showing like all the craziness that is involved in how to get through this game. All the backtracking that's involved, because oh my god. It's more than you would remember or think. Gold circlet. Restores HP by taking holy damage? Ah, good demon card. We'll use the demon this go around. Now to unlock a fast travel point I will never use. Like, I really wasn't joking when I said that this werebane was going to be like the weapon I used for the first half of the game. I'm so glad it didn't take me any time to farm it up. I guess that sometimes the RNG gods can be kind to me. Sometimes. The Cat Eye Circlet. Big HP restoration by cat damage. Which I don't even think comes up until the second half of the game from one specific enemy. I'm not gonna mess with those slimes because I don't need to. Wait, right here. Right here, the whole reason why you went and had to go fight Allrox, the guy who turned into the big green monster, was to get this. The Echo of the Bat, to specifically make it through this room. So that way you can navigate all those spikes. Maybe ask yourself, why do you even need to navigate all these spikes to get these items right here? Spikes aren't because, you know, you haven't really come across spiked floors. Very beginning of the game you did a little bit, the spike traps. But spikes haven't really been that prevalent. If you're thinking that, you'd be right. They're like in that room and in one other room that I haven't been to. But now we have the Spike Breaker armor, which does just as the name implies. It's actually a little bit better than our Holy Mail. Spike Breaking armor, which is necessary to pick up if you want to access the second half of the game. There's so many hoops to get through just to unlock like half of the total game, which is actually kind of amazing. This game is as long as you want it to be. Like I said, I could have been done the game an hour and a half into the stream if I wanted to. Just listen to that crunching noise. Best sound is the Spike Breaking armor doing its job. And there is another boss that I can't remember if the other boss is actually necessary for anything. Next boss might be completely optional. Free health and heart up. It's all about stacking those stats, man. And now for nothing, if I didn't farm up this sword, one, every fight would be harder because, well, how fast it hits. But also, a lot of these weapons I'm finding would actually be upgrades. Like legitimate upgrades. But yeah, so this is like a one-off thing that I'm doing this stream, playing this game, Bojangles. What we've been playing has been Path of Exile 2, which there's the possibility Path of Exile 2, the class I'm playing as, puts me to sleep. Because most of the time when I've been streaming Path of Exile 2, I do get very drowsy. And I can't figure out why. It's been really weird. We've been doing that. A new class was released in Warhammer 40k Dark Tide, so we were playing that and sprinkling in some Monster Hunter Rise. That's what we've currently been doing. And then when the Subathon ends, there are 6 games, 6 at the moment, that I have to do full playthroughs of. But we're going to make sure that we figure out what the 6 games are before the Subathon ends, so that way, or before the Steam summer sale ends, so that way we can get them on sale if I don't have them, because I don't have most of them that people have decided on. That was what I wanted to do. I keep hitting up by accident. Oh my god, can you please stop, Alucard? I swear I'm not hanging up. I just wanted to soul steal. I think it's pretty obvious why I wanted the axe. There we go. Boss defeated. Look, at least we got a life max up. We always gotta look at the bright side, guys. We got a life max up on that. Black sword, strong versus holy. Honestly, that sword might come in handy in the near future for the next boss. Where's our library card at? That's right, guys. Your local county library card lets you teleport. That's why it's always important to have one.
Young Master Alucard.
How about this?
Thank you.
Like, I didn't need to be in the library. It was just easier to go this way. Hidden life max up by mugging the librarian. And we out. Why was he stashing underneath his chair? Who knows? Now the question is, what's the fastest way to get to where I need to go? Oh, there's no teleporter nearby. Anywhere. Okay, I see it. I see the path. Oh, it is this one. Okay. I totally intentionally went to the right place. I realized it was the right place immediately. Good old form of the wolf. That's right, we're back in the bell tower. Into this room that I passed by, and look, it's more spikes. The one room that is full of spikes that you need mist to get through. If you somehow manage to do that without the spike armor, they even try and trick you. See, this game trolls you in this room. Because technically, you didn't need the spike armor, to get through here, because if you had extended mist, or bat form into mist, you could have gotten here, and then mist over to here, and then stopped, and then mist over here, and then replenish your mana, and then be misting along, and look, a blue door that you can't pass through with mist, they have to be in your normal human form for.
Alucard, have you seen Richter?
There is a Belmont here. You are right about that.
I knew it! Where is he?
The one I saw was with the enemy. He called himself the Lord of this castle.
What? That's impossible! You're wrong! I have to go.
So you had to do all that for the silver rings. Now we have the gold ring and the silver ring. So everything I've done has been to get those 2 rings. Now we have to go. Now we have to get to the clock tower. Which is why that shortcut. We can use that old rock shortcut. Who says we need mana? You know, who says you need mana? You just need to be awesome. I wish I had mana still. Don't mind me, Skelly boys. Alright, now, after all of that, we equip our silver and our gold rings. We don't need the spike breaker mail anymore. No. Well, actually, I'm curious if she does holy damage. I've never had the gold circlet before, so I'm kind of curious if she does holy damage, because that could make this fight really funny if she does. I don't think she does.
Alucard?
That voice. Maria?
I'm sorry. You were right.
Now we're in some weird
He
upside
is
down
the
room.
enemy.
Richter Belmont, in league with Dracula.
He must be under someone else's control. We can't hurt him, whatever we do.
But he must be stopped.
Yes, but can you? Then for all our sakes, show me that you will.
She does. All of her abilities heal because of that gold circlet.
You're stronger than I am. You can save Richter. Will you? Please?
I can't promise that, but I will stop him.
If it must be that way.
Random
Here,
enemy
I
drop
found
makes her
these. Take
trivial.
them.
And these are?
If you wear them, you can see beyond illusions.
Thank you. I go to find Richter. Stay and pray for him.
By the way, the third ending to the game is if you did all of what I did, and then you kill Richter. Sorry, even with the glasses, there was just nothing I could do. Oh, I didn't even use the Morgamel. That would have made the fight against her even easier, because I think I would have been dealing like double damage or something like that. And yes, I was gonna drop an item that's so good that why you see me just not taking the elevator all the way up, just to tag him. I'm actually gonna kill him like 2 more times right here. Just to see. Maybe our luck is really with us this go around. And they'll give me, I think it's an accessory. One more killing of the 3 just because like this is the easiest farm ever. I just know that there is a farm coming up that I have spent literal hours on that I don't want to take up time on something that I think might be good for something that I know is going to be fantastic. You know? And now we're on to the final boss of the game. That's why the Holy Cross is there, because it's the final boss. Richter Belmont, the final boss.
Answer me. Why is a Belmont planning to resurrect Count Dracula?
Dracula rises once a century. One chance for each Belmont to shine, and then we're finished. Forgotten. If I bring him back now, the battle can last for eternity.
You have lost your
It's not even
way.
one per Belmont, it's like
So
one
be
per
it,
every 3
Vampire Hunter.
Belmonts.
Let your battle begin with me.
How inconvenient. But we've only just begun. The Master's ascension is at hand.
You guys ready for some amazing PS1 cinematics?
No! What have I done?
You saved him, Alucard. Thank you so much.
Alucard? The Alucard? You can't be. That was over 300 years ago.
Never mind that. Is the man who controlled you in that castle?
Yes, I think so.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
All right. Good luck.
And now we have access to the second half of the game, which is the same exact castle, but inverted. Which makes it completely different. You don't have to kill every boss, but you should kill every boss in the inverted castle. I think there's 7 that you actually need to kill. I'm just debating whether or not I should beeline for the weapon I want, or if I should just go through normally to get to it. That's another good weapon, the Sword of Dawn. trying to remember if there's a reason to go back to the normal castle. I think there is. Like, to spend money on stuff. I think the guy has more things. Not really that important in the grand scheme of things, but it's something. Let's at least unlock the fast travel point. Yeah, you know what? We'll unlock the fast travel point here. We'll beeline for the weapon that I want, and then we'll just blaze through the inverted castle. Because there's really only one boss between me and the weapon. Remember, as the castle is inverted, the boss rooms are still boss rooms. But what that means is, you're going to encounter them like at the beginning of the zones that you enter. Really, walk armor is better? Okay. Didn't realize walk armor was that strong. At least that strong this early on, because I haven't been going for complete map uncoverage. The nice thing about being in the inverted castle is you don't have to worry about unlocking any shortcuts. All the shortcuts are already unlocked, so you just get to travel however you want to through the castle. I feel like there's something good that they give, but they're just not the easiest to land hits on. I think they only have 1 HP. This isn't the monster I'm farming. This is not the enemy I'm farming. I'm just this is the curiosity thing right here. We'll kill like 2 or 3 more of these and then just move on. One more. One more. I mentioned earlier. I was thinking like, if I quit now, the next one's gonna have the thing. That's why we never give up. We are tenacious. Okay, he has to give a lot of XP. I did not kill that many of them to level up right there. And I figured out how to kill him instantly. It becomes intangible based on inputting your attack. So if you throw the attack and then you move into its aggro range, it doesn't respond. Yeah, it does. It's hardly anything for me to level up off this thing. The mass immune. Two-handed sword with 103 attack. It'll do for now. The craziness is because you have a swing animation, that makes this like, if this is a weapon you want to use, totally get it, but there's better out there. Which sounds crazy, like over doubled. I went from 43 damage to 103. And the first thing I think is, I could make that higher. Or at least increase the DPS. There we go, we get a starting cloak, which gives us another 2 constitution. Spike armor puts your defense at 0. I did not realize that. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Oh no, I think the mass immune puts my defense at 0. Yeah, that's the mass immune doing that. High risk, high reward, baby. Means you can put on the Ares ring. I'm going to explode in like one hit. Somebody looks at me funny, I'm going to explode. Use the bathroom real quick. Alright, we're back. Good damage per hit. You gotta give it that. You know, the damage is definitely there. So there's imps that have me worried though. The imps are bad news. Where's the store lead? This isn't all rocks, is it? Oh, that is all rocks. Okay, what's nice is how big of an area it hits all at once. That's the nice thing about this sword. Again, I explode if I get hit. You just need to not get hit. Because it also swings ridiculously fast. Yeah, 65 damage a hit taken. This is the room, by the way, that has the enemy I need to farm. It's actually that guy. Simply named Archer. Has arguably the best weapon in the entire game. I'm pretty sure there's only 3 of them on this banner, so if there's 4, I'll be impressed. There are 4 of you. So since we are right here, let us save. And we'll be here for a hot minute. Like, the drop rate isn't the most abysmal, it's just that they're not the easiest to reach. Now, if I didn't have this sword that I was using to farm it, I would be using luck potions to help out. I think that's why the imps drop luck potions. Almost like it's this game's way of saying good luck trying to get this. I kill 4? I didn't feel like I did there. I plan on not getting it. How you plan on doing that? By killing everything in one swing, hopefully? I mean, look how much damage we're doing. I got the mass immune to drop, and it dealt a lot of damage, so I equipped it, and then I realized later that it drops your defense to 0, but like, it's good to use to farm to get this item. As long as I don't feel like using luck potions. Figured 119 luck should hopefully be enough to get this thing to drop. He's going to have a very appropriate name too. Yeah, little imp just tagged me and I lost way more health than I would have liked to. Just to save myself a little bit of a headache. You know, the whole face thing usually ends the streak. I mean, yeah, I know. We can try to pretend we can hit list stuff. Every now and then being a glass cannon is fun. I mean, I may not have hit list this game, but I haven't gotten hit much. You know, I haven't died. With very minimal defense and attack, I haven't died. I mean, I just got attacked twice for 100 damage out of my 300 health that I have. I'm pretty sure if this archer ever actually shoots his arrow and hits me, I die. So as long as the archer doesn't hit me, we'll be okay. I mean, he's giving me his wallet. Like I'm reverse Robin Hood in this archer. Yeah. I need to stand up, get the blood pump, and stretch the legs. If things get too hairy, there is always the save room right at the top of this archway. That I don't care too much about levels, so as long as you know, it's not like I see the weapon and then I die. You know, I really don't care if I die. But also, why risk dying? You know, if I don't need to die, why risk dying? I will say this, the weapon is a basic swinging weapon in terms of it doesn't have any type of hidden attack or anything like that. It is a very, very, very normal swinging weapon. It's about as normal of a swinging weapon as you can get. feel like the game is begging me to switch weapons and use a luck potion. After a pass or two, I will. You know, the drop rate feels even lower than the Heavenly Sword. Which the Heavenly Sword could be useful in picking this thing up, to be honest. Let's try it. If we were to use the Heaven Sword, which is still 78 damage to our 118, if we are using the Ring of Ares, and then we were to use a Luck Potion with this, that I have 12 of. Still 70 damage a swing. Like, I can live with that. As you can tell, I still have 0 defense, though. The imps are more apt to move out of the way of the Heaven Sword. Slashes mysteriously appearing are less noticeable to them than a giant sword flying at their face. It's just money. Okay, never mind. I am going much slower this way. Back to the old Masamune. Yeah, at least when you're jumping, the swing feels instant for the mass immune. So that's always a nice thing. Come on, Archer, give me your weapon. I wanna make the game my little bitch. More than I already am. As if I humiliate this enemy enough, maybe he'll just give it to me, you know, as sadness. Because you also have to keep in mind, I do have 119 luck with this setup. That's without the luck potion. It just shows you how rare some of these weapons are in the game. Because even this mass immune would have been a pain to get if I didn't have the Heaven Sword. And the Heaven Sword was a pain to get. There it is. I win. I just won, guys. I just beat the game. I got my perfectly normal looking sword. My perfectly normal Vorpal blade. Perfectly normal, guys. Ignore the fact that it's called a Vorpal sword and your D&D knowledge, and just it's perfectly normal. Most mundane weapon in the game. But hey, I can take off the Ring of Ares, so that way I actually have defense. There we go. Good, reach him. Now we have one more sword that we're going to be using in conjunction with this one. Increases rare item appearance. I probably should have gotten that before I got before I did that farming right there. Strength plus 10 without losing defense. Oh, that's pretty nice. I've never seen the Obsidian Sword drop, but I doubt it's going to be good enough. And these guys can summon each other. Fun. Okay, Obsidian Sword which can drop off of a boss enemy. Two-handed Obsidian Sword. With the same damage as the Vorpal Sword. Nothing really going for it. I mean, in all fairness, it would have been an upgrade, but it's not even a big enough upgrade to like replace the Werebane. There's only 7 more strength from the Werebane. And 2 more and 4 more strength from the Heaven Sword. So even coming off of a boss that used to be or an enemy that used to be a boss, it's still not as good as just random floating sword enemy. It's a weapon. I want to thank you guys for indulging me and letting me play this game. May absorb damage taken. I'm pretty sure that talisman was what those gunners had. That I was thinking about. I was like, I can't remember if it's good or not. Yeah, randomly absorbing damage taken is pretty good. I just killed the enemy after farm. It's only in this room, and there's only one of them in the whole game, and all it does is run from you. It is the dodo bird. And I will be using luck potions here, because ideally you get both of its item drops. Ideally. So luck is 99 plus 40. I'm not sure how long it lasts. But hey, an extra 20 luck is an extra 20 luck. But the whole not needing any animation, that's the word. Not needing not needing any animation to attack makes this much more bearable to try and track this enemy down. That's why the skeleton right in front of it, so that way like you swing to hit the skeleton, and then the dodo bird panics and runs in the other direction. We're kind of hitting it as it's doing the panic, so we're not having to stop when we hit that skeleton in front of it. Alright, we got one of the drops. When we get the other one, I'll show you what they do. The other drop is an accessory, which is a game changer in its own right. There it is. The heart brooch. So the weapon the dodo bird gives is the rune sword. Flying rune inscribed sword. It's a direct upgrade of the heaven sword. It's a direct upgrade of the heaven sword. And then the heart brooch reduces heart consumption by half. So when you're fighting those harder bosses that you know, maybe thinking of using the cross for it, it makes the cross only cost 50 hearts instead of 100. That's the rune sword swing. And because we got both those drops, to make sure nothing wonky happens, we're gonna save. So now the rest of this game is literally that you're just hunting down the other parts of Dracula's body. Hunting down the other parts of Dracula's body so that way you can face the final boss. To make sure there was no life up right there. I will say this, we might get stat checked against the final boss right now if we don't get more HP. So we do need to traverse the whole cast. Oh, hello there, Sebas. Salutations and well met. Just don't mind me, I'm doing a one-off playing through one of the best games ever made, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. One of my favorite games, at least. Good morning, Monty. Go back to sleep. It's not your time yet. Great idea. Like every now and then, you gotta mix up your normal schedule of gaming to get in a classic, you know? I got my 2 favorite swords in the game. I actually farmed up all my favorite weapons in the game. So now we're just gonna have a ball right here. And since you agree, do you have any personal favorite weapons or familiars that are your go-tos? Usually I use the sword familiar. I felt like mixing it up. I did have all my playthroughs though. I did get one random drop off of the Salem witches that I didn't know was a thing that trivialized the Maria boss fight, which I thought was really funny. Because I didn't realize the Salem witches could drop a headpiece that gives you a heal from holy when you take holy damage. And since all of Maria's summons are considered holy damage, unless Maria like did a sliding kick to me, everything she did just healed me. Turned what is sometimes a challenging boss fight into just a funny one. I will never like those imps. I will never ever like those imps. I forget if the katana is one of the swords that doesn't have an animation to it. I know there's one of them that doesn't. No. I think it's actually the Muramasa. And I forget where you get the Muramasa from, if it's an enemy drop. Did I just get a Mystic Pendant? Oh, also something to point out is that I am playing on the with the special hard mode, where it diminishes all of your stats except for your luck and juices your luck up to max. Just to add that extra little bit of spice to the game, keep it interesting, you know. Hey, I dropped it again. Clearly, I said that I never knew about it before the game just gave me 2 of them. I heard a York kicking around their skull. Didn't I? Oh, you know what? It's probably the bearfly dying. Yeah, it's bearfly. Same noise. It's the same noise. That's what it is. I'm forgetting where all the heal upgrades are, and I know there's the Golden Knights that aren't really going to take damage. Actually, they might take damage since I have the Mass Immune. I might be able to kill them, which, oh my god, I can power level up so hard if I can deal damage to them. Speaking of the Golden Knights, if I can deal damage with the Mass Immune, dude, I'm big braining this. I think they have the best chest piece in the game. So if the Mass Immune lets me deal damage to them, because that's such ridiculous amounts of damage. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I knew I was getting petrified. What the hell did I just pick up? The Terminus Est. Poisoned Executioner's Sword. I wonder if that has a hidden effect where it actually will poison some enemies. Just poison Dracula to death. That'd be funny as hell, actually. I forget where all the health upgrades are, so we might as well just go through here. Plus, not for nothing, walk armor. If you explore every part of the game, the walk armor I think is the second strongest armor in the game, maybe third. I know it's not the strongest armor, but it's up there. Okay, so that's 1 damage. So the only way we can possibly deal damage to this. Master being best weapon in the game. That's all it is. Master being best weapon in the game, man. They even need the Ares ring. Well, actually, time stop. That's not good. Tell me I already got it. Tell me they already dropped it. They'd already dropped it. Let's go save. Let's go save. They already dropped it. Let's go save. Come on, dude. Do a different attack. Do a different attack. Please? Can't believe it. I can't believe that. Second drop. Second drop. Yes, please save. Please, please, please. I don't want to lose that. Because we are level 49. I could probably, like, within 10 minutes get to level 60 just by killing those gold guys. It's like, what, 2 to 3 to level up? It's nothing. Absolutely nothing. I just need to not do it during that attack. Okay, let's not die. By not dying, I mean let us put back on our vorpal swords so we have some defense. Wait. Oh, the gold place was not. Oh, I got baited. I got baited. It was not the gold chest, the gold plate. He drops a different armor piece. Game baited me, man. We gotta tell the game well played. Yeah, but I well played game. You got me. See one more goof and I'm done. Okay, we're good here. Remember, immortal enemies have infinite health. No, we got our swords, Alan. We got both our swords and the accessory. We got it all. We are we are good to go. There is no need to be hitless. And then the game trolled me because I thought I got the strongest armor piece in the game, but apparently the enemy drops two different armor pieces. One to make you think you got it. But the only way I could deal damage to that enemy was using my OP sword that removes all my defense. See, I have my perfectly normal Vorpal blades, Alan. It's a perfectly normal swinging sword that is invisible and requires no animation to swing. Perfectly normal swing. I mean, it is literally what you would expect from a weapon called a Vorpal blade. On the plus side, my little demon's doing more. Wait. That was already there. Yeah, the rune sword is like a better version of the heaven sword I had gotten earlier. And the Vorpal sword, you see it. I don't think I need to explain the Vorpal sword at all. Boss defeated. That was a boss. Technically. What's really a boss, other than the enemies you find along the way? Oh, here's one. The library enemies are themed like Wizard of Oz, by the way. We have the lion, we have headless thing, we have the scarecrow, which that was a naked person impaled through the mouth. Not sure. The Tin Man. See, Wizard of Oz. I'm pretty sure the lion has an accessory that gives you a bunch of strength, but we don't really care about that. We don't need it. I'm going to save right here, just in case bad things happen. I just casually picked up a neutron bomb. Why did I just casually pick up something that should by all means blow up this castle by itself? That was a gauntlet. No, I already had a gauntlet from somewhere. Maybe he has a different weapon. Now my mind, when it comes to enemy having multiple drops, aside from the dodo bird, I forget what some of them are. Come on. There we go. That did not do as much as I thought it would. Here. The Mojo Mail. I got the Mojo Talon. I got Mojo now. Strengthens the power of the cross. So we have strength power of the cross and reduces heart consumption, so it only costs 50 hearts instead of 100. And we got a Mojo, which increases magic attack. With as strong as magic is, that's actually kind of scary. Running on schmooze control. What? Why did I get a random achievement for that weapon? I've actually never seen that weapon. Countless Blaze dice the enemy. What? It's a stronger version of the Vorpal sword. Running on schmooze control. This is the first time I've all my runs, because I've never bothered to farm the shmoo. Never seen this. Oh my god. Is this where you think, like, it makes it too easy? Maybe. Don't mind me, I'm just literally walking through the game at this point. There's still the golden armor guys, which I don't think I'll deal damage to. I didn't know this weapon existed. The Shmoo. Means if I ever play this game again, which lets people all play this game again, the Shmoo will be what you go for. Unless somebody's paying attention and they know about it and they tell me I'm not allowed to use it. I mean, there's always that possibility. Unarmed only. Maybe fist weapons only? That way I get at least the dual knuckle and the knuckle dusters. How about nunchucks only? That would be horrendous. Do a magic only run. To be honest, just get rid of the schmooze control weapons. That would make it more challenging by themselves. Say I'm not allowed to use a weapon that doesn't have and that doesn't make Alucard do an animation. Alucard must do an animation to swing his weapon, otherwise it's not allowed. Lowers enemy defense. So now I got the smooth control weapon, and I'm lowering enemy defense. Oh my god. I feel like I've used this weapon before, and then I just forgot that it existed. Honestly, something that would be a challenge is I'm not allowed to intentionally farm for anything. That would actually be a challenge, because then I'd be pretty much limited to only what naturally appears, unless I get super duper lucky. And to drive that fact home, be like, don't do the luck mode. That would actually make the game incredibly difficult. Monty, what are we doing? Are you eating here? Good morning. Good morning, buddy. How are we? Did you sleep well? Good morning, Lucky. Hi. Hi. I love you. You're a good boy. You're a good boy too, Lucky. I love you too, buddy. Let me take care of the doggies because they woke up and they're wonderful animals and I love them very much. So let me take care of them. I'll be right back in like 5 minutes, guys. Ah, you see? When I go walk doggies, you get stupid bots. Okay, so I have a plan of where I'm going. I mean, with this weapon, I could do a hitless run, probably. Up until Dracula, at least. Yeah, not even the Panthers recognize it as an attack even coming out to do their auto sweep. Like, this weapon might be a bit much. Like, I feel like I just found Game Shark. I'm not gonna stop using it. Just saying. Maybe I did know about this weapon, and I always opted for the Whirlpool Sword because it's not this egregious. This boss coming up is a joke anyway. Like, the bosses I fought so far are a joke enough that it's not like it's because of this weapon that they're exploding instantly. They just don't have that much health. The only time it would be a challenge is, like I said, if you guys said you're not allowed to farm. Because it would also mean I couldn't farm the gold knights for levels. Dude, I wonder if this weapon can delete them even easier than the mass immune can. Hey, I got my actual chess piece. Resist fire, lightning, and ice. Okay. You know, like at least Alucard's starting gear holds up, with the exception of his weapon. But it's only because of shit like this that it doesn't. My sword wasn't an actual sword, it was just phantom blades that materialized. It would hold up. Didn't know those guys dropped a shield either. Or just gear. An unholy dark shield. Okay. Hold up. Okay, so there is a weapon, and it's not a drop weapon, that you just find. Did I pick it up or did I forget about it? I forgot about it. There is a rod called the Shield Rod that apparently I forgot to pick up. Not a big deal. But there's a rod called the Shield Rod, and it activates hidden effects within. Oh, no, there it is. It's just really far in there. Activate big shields, activate a special attack. I don't know what that means. That guy, I could have. I would always swear has to drop some type of amazing weapon. I've never had him drop a weapon ever in my life. You know, I figured the Spectral Lady drops the Werebane, which is fantastic. Maybe that giant guy drops a sword of his own. And I have no idea. There's the Dark Armor to go with the Dark Shield. Impervious to evil attacks. Bro, is the Dark Armor going to make me heal off of all of Shaft's attacks? Because that would be hysterical. Shaft and Dracula can't hurt you because an enemy that you encounter in the beginning of the game can drop an armor that good. That might have come from the dancer, to be honest. They were on top of each other when I killed them. I've had my fun with this sword. If you guys want me to stop using it, just let me know. Say the word, and I'll pretend the sword doesn't exist. I forget what day is today. It's Sunday. Dude, I thought it was Monday. I totally thought today was Monday. I have nothing I have to do today. That makes me so happy. So even though I never had this weapon before, to the best of my memory, since I literally got an achievement for it, it's not the hardest weapon to farm up. I would say it's actually here's a first weapon for you. You got that on fist weapons only. The Black Panther is the hardest enemy to farm the weapon from, and it drops your defense to 0. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say a good chunk of the reason why that sword is as obscenely strong as it is actually because of the helmet. My helmet's reducing enemies' defenses. Because yeah, like it takes 3 hits for this weapon to kill an enemy. And the difference is that the smooth control weapon hits like 3 or 4 times per swing. With Vorpal Sword animations. Kill the cow, get some sirloin. Because his weapon is too big for Alucard. Now this boss is the nostalgia boss. Fight the heroes from Castlevania 3. Fake Siffa, Grant, and Trevor. Little throwback to the OG. So we cleared out here. Do all I have left to do is the catacombs? Yeah. All that's left is... I think that's all I have left to do is the yeah, it's the caverns and the catacombs. I mean, I'd be pretty much moving on about at this pace if I was using the Whirlpool Sword, which I would have been using. And I will go on record and say this playthrough would have been done like 2 hours ago if I was choosing to play it as Richter. Because you can play this game as Alucard, Richter, or Maria. Okay, this weapon can deal damage. Not the same way as the Mass Immune, but it can deal damage to these guys. And I just went the wrong way. Damn it, I went the wrong way. Mass Immune, Mass Immune, Mass Immune. Where are you? Mass immune, 2 swings. See, mass immune is stronger. It's just high risk, high reward. Much higher risk. I will finish this game this stream, by the way. We're close enough that I'll go past 6 or 7. I don't think it'll take me another 2 hours to beat it. I forget if you can sell gear. I know you can sell rings to the librarian. I don't think you can sell gear to him. I'm just thinking that that gold plate I got off of that final night, if I could sell that, maybe that sells for a lot, but I don't think you can sell armor. Dang it, screen transition got me. Pain in the ass balls. He's a doppelganger, but you're not allowed to freeze him with stop time. Force of Echo makes Echo deal damage. It's actually not bad damage. You'd be seeing me do stuff like that if it was a can't farm weapons run. Defense plus 15. Nice. That boss deserves that. Deserves that and deserves worse. You deserve the best, Monty. 'Cause I love you. What? What do you got for me? I see. You got anything else? Oh, thank you. Thank you, buddy. I love you too, buddy. Go through all of them to get the Dark Blade, which is regular sword, but dark. Now, my HP isn't all that much. I think I would be at like 900 HP at this point if I was not in the hard version of it. My MP, I think, would be closer to 500. Not my MP, my hearts. The heart total takes a big beating being in this mode. I think. Hey, I got some jeweled knuckles again. See, they drop in the inverted castle, where they're not useful at all. Although I will say this, the dual knuckle would probably be, we're talking about, if I didn't farm any weapons or anything like that in this, I would probably use the dual knuckle for the entire regular castle. Just because it attacks so fast. Like, yeah, it has trapped for range, but it attacks so fast. And then the inverted castle, I would be beelining for this Osifun Katana. It's not as strong as the Mass Immune, 108 damage versus 119, but it also doesn't drop my defense to absolute 0. And it still has that ability, so not the worst. The Dark Blade, I think, is just a... It's got some nice flavored text, but it's just a sword. We kill the doppelganger, so aside from the final boss, we have like 2 bosses in the final boss? Strong against all attacks. There we go. There's something weird about that Dark Shield that had 68 strength. I kind of want to block an attack with it, but there's no enemies around yet that do attacks that it could block. Why do you have 68 strength, Dark Shield? The world will never know. Maybe it has to do with the shield rod. Okay, so I just use this weapon, or do I punch death to death? Do I punch death to death? Or do I just use this weapon, blast right through him?
So you've made it this far.
About to be too late.
In the name of your father, cease this foolishness.
Not while there is breath in my body.
Then, for the master, I'll feast on your soul this night.
No, let's punch. Let's punch. Where did that weapon come from? We're just Dark Souls, and we're just gonna Dark Souls him and use the Zweihander. Just had to bust out your old Dark Souls Zweihander. I saw the opportunity and I went for it there.
There's a switch. Perhaps I should press it.
Only the demon can hit that switch, by the way. Alucard's sword, guys! We finally found it! It's weaker than the Yosefun katana. Yeah, same strength as the Dark Blade. Weaker than the old Zweihander. But it has a special attack that makes it better. Technically, it's stronger than a Whirlpool sword. I did not anticipate myself not using the Whirlpool sword. I will use the fist at the very least to kill Dracula. I'm not going to use this weapon against Dracula. This next boss is the hardest boss in the game, though, for me. So, definitely using it for him. Because he can go pound sand. Yeah, that circlet that's good against cats, that heals you when cats hit you, is the only enemy that throws cats at you, and then she becomes a cat. But you get in the base game, it's literally only useful against that enemy. No, we're not doing that. It's like she throws a cat at you. It's okay, Monty. It's not a real cat. You're a good boy. I know you were worried. Yeah, I'm never touching this weapon again after this playthrough. It's too much. This weapon is why I don't use cheat codes in games. It's fun, it's funny, and after 5 minutes you're like, where's the challenge? No, you gotta wait, buddy. It's not your time. Monty didn't like hearing the cat being distressed. Let's not die to random spike room. Cause I'm too lazy to change my armor, so let's just mist our way through. Very mystifying what we just did. I'm about to say, if I die while using this sword, I would rage quit the game. Take away my gamer card, I'm done, guys. Love how they mix in the hardest zone in the game. They mix in skeletons from the very beginning of the game. Just random little 2 HP skeleton, like, I'll get him. Defense +5. Oh, I see. So the reason why I have no shame use for this weapon against the upcoming boss is you only really deal damage if you hit him in the head. And you'll see why that's a problem soon. You only deal real damage if you hit him in the head. But apparently this sword gets to cheat, so... There we go. He almost had me anyway. Even with this broken ass sword, he almost had me. I hate that guy. Oh, so much. But he's completely optional. You don't even need him to fight the final boss. But all that for Gas Cloud. Basis of Mistform deals damage, but it's also like not a ton of damage. Right now I'm trying to debate, do I fast travel back to the library, run out of the regular castle's library to a fast travel point to get back to the inverted castle to get to a fast travel point, to get to a warp point, and then run? Or should I just run to the warp point in here? I feel like I'm in the middle of nowhere no matter what I do with that spot. I don't think those cat ladies can drop anything. We're on to fight Dracula. For it is time. Yeah, I guess I would do it within 7 hours. You know, we're 6.5 hours into the stream. It's not too terrible. Really, the only reason why I'm willing to use the sword I'm using right now is because I got it purely by chance. You know, it was nothing I went for. By the way, I will never platinum this game because as much as I love Symphony of the Night, if I was going to platinum the game, that would mean I would also have to master Rondo of Blood. And Rondo of Blood has so much speed trial bullshit in it. There's something like 4 or 5 different paths in Rondo of Blood. And all but one of them is locked behind doing stuff in X amount of time. I mean, I'll make this. I'll throw this out there. Do I just keep using this sword and just finish it off the way I've been going? Do we use our fist weapon? Or do we use the Master Moon and have 0 defense going into the Dracula fight? You never gotta see the game over screen at least once. That's what that would be called. We gotta see the game over screen at least once, guys. 0 defense versus Dracula. Let's go. Yeah, that I'd absolutely body him with it. You'd go one of the 2 ways. I really want those guys to drop their armor. There it is, God's garb. Thank you, game. Ask and ye shall receive the awesomeness. We gotta lose our mojo though. Strongest of all armor. I mean, it's only 11 armor stronger, or 11 defense stronger. But you know, it's the God's garb. And you know what? Level 57, that's around the average level that I beat the game at. Shaft is a bitch, but we will use the Iron Fist against Dracula at the very least. I might use Massive Move against Shaft, to be honest. That would be funny. Yeah, let's do it. Let's use the Massive Move against Shaft. You know what? We'll try using the Massive Move against Dracula. Oh, it doesn't drop you to just 0 defense. I can actually run it like this. Huh. Strength plus 10 is only giving me 5 strength. Oh, this is a soft cap on strength because the gauntlet also. Well, gauntlet's attack plus 5, gemstone is a strength plus 5, or strength plus 10. That is misleading. Oh my god. Hold up. If I went with that, that's 131 like this. So Ring of Ares, if I have the 25 defense like this, brings my attack to 131. But if I replace my defense plus 15 with the Ring of Ares, it puts my attack at 183. What if we have the Gauntlet and then the Ring of Ares? 136. Is that math not math into other people? Because it's right here is literally that it's giving me 24 strength. Confers strength 24 men plus 24 strength. So I'd have 0 defense and it would be at 136 attack. But if instead I used, where'd it go? The King's Stone, which gives me 10 strength, putting me up to 69, giggity. And then I use the Ring of Ares. Instead of giving me like 12 strength or 12 attack or something like that, it's giving me 59. Well, I have 93 strength, then give me 59 bonus attacks, so our attack will be 183. We're going to try it this way, and we're going to see what happens. And we'll give it a couple of attempts like this, by the way. That's a stupid amount of damage, for the record.
All hail the son of our master, stronger than the mightiest hunter. So you were the one controlling Belmont.
Yes, the dark priest called Shaft, come to cleanse the world in the forge of chaos.
You made Belmont lord of the castle. Why?
Because we tire of these hunters and their holy power. If they would but turn on one another.
Then the strongest one among them would eliminate the rest. Belmont.
Yes. So I converted him, brought him here to lure the rest, to force them all to fight and die.
But you never planned for me. And now you've failed.
Ha! Your human soul as frail as his was. You'll take his place. I'll tear that soul apart.
Dude, imagine Dracula waking up and finding out his son is being brainwashed. We won, guys! We beat Shaft!
Your beloved darkness
We have almost
awaits.
200 attack!
Dwell there for all eternity.
Just think, if this was a normal gameplay of this, my attack would actually be high, over 200 right now.
Purge the world in flames.
See, you don't have to worry about taking damage if you just one-shot them. That's the key, just one-shot enemies.
Father.
Well met, my son. It's been a long
And then
time.
you don't have to worry.
Not nearly.
Look at him, he's just sitting in his throne.
I can't allow you to leave here, Father.
Just chilling in his
Do
throne,
you
waiting for
still
us.
side with humanity? Have you forgotten what they did to your mother?
You think I would forget such a... No. But neither do I seek revenge against them.
Enough of your nonsense. Away with your humanity. Stand with me as prince of all the world.
You will never touch this world again. In Mother's name, I swear it.
What happened to the castle?
Before my true form.
I win!
Go back to the abyss.
That was actually one of the smoothest times
The
I've
soul of
ever
my
fought
mother
Dracula.
no more.
Holy Cross is only dealing 44 or 45 damage per, but you know, when I'm critting for 300 and 280 in the same attack,
How poetic.
we dealt damage, guys.
Sacrificed all I held dear in a search for power, did I?
I actually preferred
Did you
using the
know?
Mass Immune over
Tell me,
Smoosh Control.
what were Lisa's last words?
She said, do not hate humans.
I was as glass cannon could be, but it didn't matter with that much
At
damage.
least do them no harm.
And the luck
For
kind of
theirs
just
is already
brought it
hard
into the
luck.
stratosphere.
She also said that she would love you for eternity.
Lisa, forgive me. Farewell, my son.
May I call it hard mode just because you have less defense, attack, and health, and parts, and MP, but your luck is really high. So maybe I should just refer to that as luck mode, not hard mode. Because farming some of those weapons, like the smooth control, or the vorpal blade, or the rune blade, or any of the weapons I farmed for, usually take longer than they did. Probably would have added
So
an
you
extra
made
hour
it.
or two of farming,
Alucard, you're all right.
at least.
So you had to fight your own father? It's my fault. If I hadn't been so weak, we wouldn't be here.
Not so. I had my own reasons to face him.
Still, it couldn't have been easy.
It wasn't. But remember, the only thing necessary for evil to triumph
Is for good men to do nothing.
I feel like we as a country forgot that
So
message.
what now, Alucard?
The blood in
evil
my
triumphs
veins is
a lot.
cursed. It's best for the world if I disappear, now and forever.
I see.
Farewell, then. We'll not meet again.
Alucard,
Well, are you going after him or not?
no, he's right. It's best this way. There's no way I could ever ease his pain. Maybe someday we will meet again. Who knows?
Maybe.
Let's go. Everyone's waiting for us.
Yes. Let's get out of here.
And there you go. That was Castlevania Symphony of the Night, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed watching as much as I enjoyed playing. One of the best games of all time, right there. And you know what? We're ending the stream at our normal time anyway. So with that, I thank everybody for watching the stream, enjoying it, and talking to the new people that I talked to. Mr. Sebas. If you're still watching, follow the stream if you enjoyed it. We'll be doing either Dark Tide or Path of Exile 2 tomorrow night. Technically tonight, because it's already tomorrow. Sunday night, we'll be doing one of those two games. So look forward to that. And then we'll do the other, whichever one we don't do, on Monday. And then Tuesday we'll be doing Monster Hunter Rise. But for now, I'm going to go take care of myself, take care of the animals, relax a little bit, and I'll see you all tonight. Thank you for hanging out, everybody.